Hey, you guys, welcome to the show live. I'm trying to do a mobile show today. I have a comedy show I'm going to do, so I'm actually going to leave the house. What I'm going to do is I'm going to try to start the stream because we missed our stream yesterday. I want to try to practice mobile stream to see if I can log in away from here, and hopefully this will stay on the entire time and the stream will stay live. So we're trying to do an experiment and a practice here for the show. So shout out to this is VOLO and B-Heads, Teach-A-Pollooza. And we're going to get into the game. We got some new great stuff coming on down. Let me pull up. Oh, yeah, I got to add my little new logo to it because we got the new little banners and stuff. We got the logos. So I'm going to pull up a video. I'm going to get things organized. I'm going to try to take a quick shower, get organized, get out of here. And I'm going to get VOLO in here. And I'm going to try to set my computer so it doesn't go to sleep at all so I can see if I can keep this stream going. So welcome to VOLO and B-Heads Teach-A-Pollooza. I'm Poppy Carla, a.k.a. Black Jesus. And I got to get myself together so I can try to go tell somebody some jokes. Happy July 4th, everybody. God bless America. Let's see what we got here. I'm going to do this right here, right? And then get you. Over here. Tech Lord of the Week, Steve Jobs, and I can't only do his thing here. Got a Tech Lord of the Week, Steve Jobs. Of course, it's the VOLO and Butthead's Teach-A-Pollooza, so let's get it in. Of course, everything we use in this show is owned or used by various. I know I look a mess. My hair is all balding. Whatever, right? I don't care. I'm B-Head. I'm a.k.a. Mr. Butthead, so I will make fun of myself all I want. See, my head looks like a butt. See? There it is. That's why the name is that. It's not slander, so don't block anybody. And let me get myself organized. And let's get a video up from VOLO's page to play. Let's try to find one that doesn't have any copyright strikes on it, because VOLO's just ruining the internet every moment he exists. So let's try one of his more recent videos, and we're going to use that as a warm-up, and we're going to see if I can get that going. Let's go with this one.
It's just boring out here living in space. Everybody just repeating the same thing. It's like I want to, I want to repeat and elaborate on the topics and subject matters that I've been sharing with y'all, especially when it comes to the three fates of mythology and created, caused by me and my son watching Snow White, because just to reiterate real quick, Snow White consisted of three women: Snow White's mom, who isn't a part of the movie, and then the Wicked Witch or the Wicked Stepmother, and then Snow White. So you're dealing with the three fates of mythology when you're dealing with protagonist, antagonist, and that third character. Which we want to work on with when it comes to storytelling and things of that nature. But I'm trying to I'm trying to figure out which way to really attack this, and I was gonna, when I get back to the chronicles related to Brittany, that's Griner, that's in Russian jail, to cross-reference religion, politics, and science, cross-reference Brittany being a political figure, her, gender being the science, and religion and how that's involved, and how our current government is conflicting and convoluting the three by using casuistry and sophistry and all this other critical stuff to confuse the masses. and using buzzwords like critical race theory as it relates to anti-racism, just like they racism, fascism as it relates to anti-fascism, nonsense. That's why most of the stuff on that's all around me when it comes to the videos and stuff. It's like, okay, come on, y'all, let's start telling the truth. Let's start building. Let's get back to making creative stories. Let's stop lying about, you know what I mean, just lying to be the most popular. But I guess, you know, you got to do what you got to do, get that money. And that's what it's all about. It's about trying to get that money. And that's not what hip hop's about. Hip hop's an American culture created by us, the children in the 1960 civil rights movement. So whenever I talk about hip hop, I'm really, you know, referencing Malcolm X, and Malcolm King, Kwame Ture. Yeah, they like to throw in other names. I mean, they even throwing in Marlon Brando, like he's part of that movement, and it's like, yeah, we go again. They go to critical race theory, or should I say, the white critical race theory? You know, depending on what side of the, you know, white and black line that you're on. You know, we trying to deal with three dimensions. Should be a triad to, you know, once you get to that fourth, you know, you talking about that quad, you talking about, you know, time. And I say money is time, and people look at me like I'm evil. I'm just trying to explain equivalence, especially when it comes to socioeconomics, especially when it comes to man, woman, child, talking about a family. To build more families, especially in the black community. But they go to counter, they go to critical race theory, which is implying black supremacy is the evil that we look out for. And then there's the hypocrisy. That's why I'm kind of stuck on subjects right now, because we're still in the mode of who decides what we talk about when it comes to religion, politics, and science? Who decides? Who decides who the leader is? You know, when you talking about me and hip hop, I say who the leader? Big Daddy Kane, they go rock him, and we'll use Cool G Rap. That's 1, 2, 3 right there. 3 right. And then of course they're gonna say people want to ask about Chuck D. KRS-One, you know, the real heads.
Yeah, well, I'm just playing the videos. I'm getting this set up, so you'll see an extra one up for me, but I'm gonna take that one with me. And I'm just running right now, play a few of the videos to kill some time, and then I'm actually hit the streets, and I'm gonna try to lead us on for the show so we can talk while I'm moving. So.
Yeah, I'm kind of going on and further than what I really wanted to do with this rap with y'all. And, you know, I ain't really trying to throw it. I ain't really trying to crazy, well put together. Just wanted to say hello because a couple days since I did and I'm trying to explain why I'm kind of slow on really putting together something that's like, all right, they go to thought. All right, now let's take this to a whole nother level. I guess I'm looking for a response from y'all. I guess in the comments section, if it's something that y'all want me to rap out or elaborate on when going back over VOLO show and the Daddy VOLO Chronicles and what I'm trying to point out when it comes to the mathematics of life, especially when it comes to hip hop being an intelligent movement.
Recording from my phone and shit once I leave. But for right now, y'all, I'm gonna get myself together. I'm gonna play a couple more of your videos. I'm gonna try to get myself together so I can leave for this conference.
And be humble to the Most High. Not to no knucklehead. I ain't no. You don't want to do that. Be humble to no double. But that's what the doubles want. They doubles want us to be to them, or the anti-theist, should I say. It's not to be confused with the atheist. The atheist has an open mind and considering what does the empty set mean? What does the empty set really mean? Do we include the empty set within the? And you have to. The anti-theist wants to destroy everything. Like if they don't. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Yo. Yeah. I promise to do a video every at least 3 videos a day, but I've been busy today, so I just want to throw this one together real quick. Drop some knowledge, wisdom, and understanding to help people understand to achieve freedom, justice, and equality. Because that's what we're trying to do over here on the VOLO television, the My Part of Town podcast. We're still trying to figure out what we're going to call this new network that we're generating, this black network of entrepreneurs like ourselves that need this media to reflect us being hip hoppers, because hip hop is an American culture created by us, the children of the 1960s civil rights movement. When I say children, I'm talking about as young as Claudette Colvin or Ruby Bridges. If you're familiar with their stories and you know what happened to them back in the 60s, I myself believe that hip hop began in 1971. That's the year I was born. So that's how I reflect this culture that was given to me by my friends, family, etc. And we created it together. So that's what we about. Now we say the civil rights movement because we are talking about Malcolm X. We're talking about Martin Luther King and Stokely Carmichael, aka Kwame Ture. Now, as we go more into it, I mentioned all these names before, but that's not the topic that I wanted to go over real quick with y'all today. And I'm not going to take up too much of your time. I used to do this little podcast or little quick rap or re-rap or whatever you want to call it of what we've been doing and what we've been talking about, and helping people to understand this is what we need to do in order to achieve freedom, justice, and equality. I have to repeat that. But the buzzwords you hear a lot of is critical race theory. Now, what is critical race theory? You got to get the book. I'm not going to look it up right now. I'll share that again. But there's 2 people in particular that wrote a book called Critical Race Theories as an introduction. And you really have to read that book to understand their perspective of what they see critical race theory is. Now, I can read that book. I was tempted to prove the point of it being whatever it is, whether it's psychological, philosophical. I'm sure it's not epistemological, because it's it's probably more psychological, because that's what they're doing to us. They're running psychological games and testing us like we're lab rats in order to control us. Now, those that understand that are quote unquote woke. So when they mention woke all the time, it's like they're talking about black people, and it's like, yes, to a degree, yeah, they're talking about black people. But really, they're talking about hip hoppers. You know what I'm saying? Because we're on a new level of understanding life and how it works. You see, we go all the way back to the pre-existence of the mathematical, the biochemical equations. We're talking about the manifestation of God, our planet Earth, air, fire, water. You know what I mean? We talking about the elements like we Avatar, like we the Avatar. Sorry for the clicks. We'll figure that out. And I ain't gonna do it over again. I just wanted to, drop that for you real quick. And I wanted to point out, like, I wanted to do numbers as we, Mr. C. I'm gonna be on the podcast tomorrow, and I'm gonna promote it as much as I can tomorrow. My Part of Town, Mr. C. Twitch gang is what we, his site, Mr. C as MISTA, Mr. C SEE. Twitch gang, like we a gang. And the name of the show is My Part of Town, and we record it tomorrow. And he's going to blitzcrank. He's going to start putting it on YouTube and all the other channels as much as he can to promote it. But check the hashtag on Twitter, because we've been talking about it on Twitter to let you know what times we're going to be on. Right now, we're just doing Mondays and Wednesdays. If y'all wanted to join us live, if y'all wanted to link up with us, you can do that there and search for us and just send a message and inbox us and, send a question or something if you want us to talk about it. I know I'm going a little bit off topic a little bit because I just wanted to share how y'all can get in touch with us and what we're trying to do. Now, what we did mention at one time, and I'm not going to really rhyme on this one, was we started looking at, all right, now we're trying to build this. How we gonna make this money? How money works? Now, Mr. C has the perspective of money being a Ponzi game. Now you got to listen to him explain that, and I'm laughing because he's trying to explain how economics is a Ponzi game to a bunch of pansies, right? You know what I mean? They're really not socioeconomically woke yet. Like, you know what I mean? They don't know the difference between macro and microeconomics, let alone some Ponzi scam, right? So I'm trying to explain it on the philosophical lecture. So I just started off with, all right, here's the philosophical side, here's the philosophical socioeconomics or economics or whatever you want to call it. I'm starting to develop it as epistemological economics, alliteratively. But what I mean by that is that money is time. Let's look at it logically equivalently, and then now we can analyze, all right, where we're going from there, right? But it's one thing at a time. So I'm just looking at subscription numbers. Like my sub numbers is real low on this channel here. I'm only at 20 deep. All right, whoop-de-doo. I'm gonna build it. I'll find one or two more in the next week or so. And then I'll be at 40, 50 or whatever by the time, I keep practicing and keep putting it out there and keep sharing it with friends and family, and it'll grow. But what I wanted to show you was that when I look at sites like Anthony B. Logan, who's at 970K, that's 970,000 subs. He almost got 1 million subs. And he's basically a Black Republican. Now, when I say that, he does say he's a conservative, straight up, period, right? But he does also recognize that the Republican Party is full of what he calls and what a lot of Black conservatives call rhinos, meaning that they're Republican in name only. They're not really Republicans. They're not really about that life, that conservative life. You know what I mean? They're more into either rightist or leftist ideologies. They're not into America as a nation. All right? Same on the other side, but we'll get on to them later because I'm really pissed off at them right now because they controlled all three of the houses. And every time a Black person says, well, listen, we need help. We need to close this social wealth gap. We need some kind of reparations. Our families are falling apart. We're getting divorced. Our women are getting nothing but abortions. And there's some of us, well, God gave you a choice, right? Or the one that kills me is like, oh, wait a minute. Look at my track record. Look at how I help Black people, right? That's Biden the thing, right? And it's like, all right, now I turn to the left and right. My brother over here gets fired. My brother over here dies. My brother over here, like, and it's all because of the health care or whatever he tried to. He should have got Obamacare. Like, they're running all these games, and then more and more information coming out about this, the vaccine or the COVID or, et cetera, et cetera. And they sitting there arguing about that. And meanwhile, we're still suffering and we're deprived and we're still, our families are breaking up and Black people as we knew it from the 60s is being wiped off the face of the earth. We're now becoming African Americans like Barack Obama, who didn't know his daddy at all. So that's why I call him Barry Durham. Yes, I'm being fun, making fun of him. Not necessarily for being biracial, but being, hey, he had to choose between his mother and his father. He's going to choose his mother every time. Now, how does that help Black people? Yeah, I'm getting too deep for you. But like I was saying, Anthony B. Logan's at 970,000 subs, and he's a Black Republican. Yet, right? Yet, he's doing great. Then I look at Jason Whitlock, who's actually should be more popular than him, because he was on the sports stations and all that, and he does man talk too. And nor does he doesn't say that he's a Republican. He says he's independent. But he's only sitting at 224,000 subs. And what's hurting him is the fact that he says that he's Christian and it's about putting Christianity first. See, Anthony B. Logan doesn't say Christianity first. Anthony B. Logan says, I got my rifle, I got my Bible, and I got my American flag. That's the Black conservative way he's saying, right? Whereas Jason Whitlock is saying, I'm Christianity first. I'm about God, that my God being first. And I think that hurts him more than helping him. And that's just ironic to me, right? And then I have others. I have Professional Black's Truth is only at 117,000. But I want to talk more and more about their subs and what they be talking about and how aggressive they are, or who they put first, whether it's God first or Professor Black Truth would say he's black first. And we do have our own people looking at Professor Black Truth saying he's a black supremacist. Like what? And then looking at Anthony B. Logan saying he's a sellout. Like what? We really have some issues going on. So that's why I laugh at when my brothers go, critical race theory. And then I say, well, you do have to analyze it as black critical race theory and white critical race theory. And it's like, no, you trying to separate it. You're part of the problem. Like, no, I'm just part of the solution. It's just that you don't want to look at, Booker T. Washington, Carter G. Woodson. You know what I mean? All the great orators back of the early 1900s, late 1800s, 1850, beyond 1850 and stuff. Frederick Douglass. The ones that actually was writing, quote unquote, critical race theory, what black critical race theory was back then, and why we're still being affected by death, divorce, abortions, destruction of our neighborhoods. And we keep looking at these Democrats as to help us, when the last thing that the great Martin Luther King said was, it's going to take billions to rebuild these communities, to rebuild our families. And they keep turning their back on us. So, and I'm going to end it on that note, just giving y'all something to think about. This is real hip hop right here, not that watered down stuff, right? Check out the Hip Hop Alliance. That's one of our new unions that we're gonna be working on for artists. Check out the people that were saying check out their websites. You know what I mean? Don't just get caught up in listening to 3, 6, and 10 CBS, because you'll start seeing the CBS, even Fox. You know what I mean? Don't get caught up in Fox. Y'all tell me I'm caught up in Fox. Like, nah. I'm not registered.
Right, come on,
I am also
right out,
quote unquote. That's what I'm registered as.
Sit back on
Preliminaries when it comes to Trump versus DeSantis, I can't vote. And I'm not registering to vote for Republican. It's whoever wins. You know what I mean? But then come November,
because I'm gonna kind of rush some stuff right now. All right, I'm turn this down. I'm going crazy. Yeah, VOLO, can you hear me? Even if you can't, your mic is live. I'm in the street. Just chime in whenever. I'm gonna try to work this mobile. I'm gonna see what I can do for my phone. And let's see how it goes. I'm gonna put up the show title. We're in the streets. Just like. Oh, picking up. That's good. The face. It's the show. Got any scooter? Get out of here. Wallet. And do I need a belt? Fuck, I should take a backup belt just in case. Let's see if this little experiment we got going works out. Yes, I'm thugging with my friends. Her coochie pink and her booty hole is brown. That's how the kids say it. I got my belt, book bag. Keys. Wallet. House keys. Crap. Bolo, can you hear me at all?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, cool. I got my little earpieces in, so I'm gonna be able to talk on mobile. I'm just trying to get myself together for I leave the crib. I took a last minute show and shit. I'm gonna go do this, and this is good practice, I guess, for the mobile attempt. See how this shit works out. And I'll turn all my power stuff on, so the computer should stay on.
So you gonna go on the road?
Yep. I'm gonna experiment. Yeah, where is my house keys, dude?
Who else is going?
Nobody right now. Just me. It's just me and you, and I got my cell phone on there.
Oh, okay. That's just looking at the fan.
Yeah. I'm trying to get myself together. So that's about to hit the streets with me. I don't know what I do with my house keys. God damn it.
I got emo moving for us while
Go
I'm
for it.
trying to eat a little bit.
You good, man? I'm moving around trying to get my keys and shit. I'm not paying attention to shit right now. I don't know where my damn house keys went. Where my house keys went? Oh, where my house keys went? This shit is wet. Man.
You know they're right there, right?
All right. Oh, they definitely are, bro. So the little rapper came over, so I moved shit around so the studio, set up the studio and shit. So I think I probably accidentally hid my socks. I know my socks, my keys. Moving shit around. Looking. What the hell my shit? Oh, my body, it's not in my bag. Not in my bathroom. Man. Behind my time like a motherfucker for my show. Shit. Glasses. I don't know where that shit at, bro. Oh, damn. Maybe when he moved the couch to hold up the keys. Nope. Yeah. This is whack. There's nothing worse than trying to leave those and can't find your fucking keys. Alright, bam, we got them. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, fuck. Alright, here we go. Phone, wallet, keys, get my little book bag. I'm not gonna put my hat on so I'm all hot now from all this moving around looking for my keys. All right, this looks to be on. Got the insert microphones off. Microphone microphones on. Whew. Keys, wallet. Do a body check now because now I'm about to run out the house. Now I'm worried I'm going to leave something. Because I was looking for something, worried about something. No, I think I got everything else. About to just go hop on the scooter. A lighter. Take my jack with me. And leave this hooked up in here. Turn this light off and stuff. These are the streets. Woo. All right, that was the scrap. Now I'm going to show. You can see me. So we on the Teach-A-Pollooza show. You still getting yourself together?
I'm eating, I'm moving around, you know what I mean? Emo
I mean,
dancing.
go emo, go emo. It's the country's birthday, not a holiday. There you go. That's a good thing. Whew. Buckle my butt on my belt while I walk downstairs real quick. Don't mind me.
What you said, Steve Jobs?
Well, yeah, I was just.
Sound like you're breaking up. Did I lose you?
Oh no. Oh, I messed up something, VOLO. Yeah, something wrong.
What wrong?
Can you see me?
Nah.
Something wrong. Something went wrong. Wait, here we go. Okay, I got it. Okay, I got it. My window went down. I thought I fucked it up. The dude asking me to host the show, so I might be hosting the comedy show. Hold up, 1 second.
What was that?
Huh? What'd you say?
Nothing.
Whew, I'm hot. What happened?
Then I heard a little chime or something.
Well, I mean,
Was that you,
I'm
Emo?
walking. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh
What's
man,
that?
this is gonna be a long show. Let me get myself organized.
You look like you broke up. Welcome to the VOLO Butthead. Well, you can't say Butthead, right?
Yeah, you can say it, you just can't write it.
What kind of world we live in?
Uh, yeah, the world that we built, you know. Just trying to get myself together. I got these damn button fly jeans on. Work the worst when you're in a hurry. Alright, organized here. Oh, so hot from rustling around the house. I'm all sweaty. Button my shirt up. So I put my shirt in. It won't. I'll put it in that way. It won't. Put you diggy. So, anything you want to talk about? I'm just checking me down the scooter right now.
I don't know. You played a rare video. I ain't hear that video in a minute, and I was wondering if I ever hit on those topics before when trying to establish the economic status of America, and the see Biden call it Bidenomics on Twitter was hilarious. You know, I lost you.
Hello?
Yeah.
Are you gonna stop talking every time you don't hear me?
Yeah, I was waiting trying
Don't
to
do
form
that
a
fucking.
spontaneous. Well, listen,
Don't, don't, don't. Just don't. If you, I'm on the move. I'm doing
I
shit. I'm
hear
getting
you.
on scooters and shit. If you hear me go away for 3 seconds, I shouldn't come back to silence because you waiting on me.
All
No, that's
right.
ridiculous. That's ridiculous. You sit in the house. That's ridiculous. No, don't. Nah. Finish your fucking sentence.
I did. I was. I mean,
No, well, keep going and then keep going
all
until
right.
I'm back.
All right. Jeez.
It was 2 seconds. I looked down at the scooter, looked back up. I said, damn, it went out, but that's just because of the internet and the mobile. Because you got to understand, the computer at the house is on,
Mm-hmm.
so the show is on. You get what I'm saying? Like the
Mm-hmm.
worst case scenario I got is if I get off the joint, I won't be able to get back in the show because I won't be able to add myself back in. So that's my biggest concern. So I'm trying to keep it on the screen and shit. I'm in good shape. I'm just headed to the spot right now. All right. I'm just scanning my scooter here. All right. So while I was away, what was you saying?
Well, I was convoing with you, not necessarily with the audience, because I'm trying to get feedback on whether or not whatever the topic is. Right now the topic is affirmative action.
Right.
And this shit is whack. Like it's like I don't even want to talk about it because everybody's just on some, the who the benefit who does it benefit, and nobody wants to answer that question. And then when you do
Right.
answer that question, it's like you can't say that it's just white women benefited from it or whoever group you said benefited the most from it.
Right.
It's like having trying to have a goat conversation with people, and I'm saying Magic Johnson #1. And it's like, all right, but I'm giving a specific reason why I say he's #1 because I'm considering one to be the point guard, you know what
Right.
I mean? And then it's like, all right, well, instead of I'll say Isaiah Thomas or whoever they want to say the one is.
Yeah.
It's just like, oh, well, we can't have a conversation now.
Uh.
You know what I'm saying?
All right.
So
Wait.
that's
Let's
kind
me
of why I
back up
went
a little
dead.
bit.
That's why I kind of went dead silent on it because it's like when I'm talking about epistemological economics, I'm saying money is time. Let's look at it from that aspect of it being logically equivalent. And when you start going into your Ponzi economics rambles, that's what I was kind of budging you on to do. And your boy Moise Watkins, and how I feel about him. He's the first one to go. Well, time is more important than money, like on some rich nigga shit, right?
Yep. Yeah.
I just had to sip of my soda. That's what that pause is about. I'm sitting here playing with Emo, turning to the can. I got him walking around now. He on my little stand. Ziggy's in the house too. Ziggy,
Yeah.
you okay? Nothing, huh? Never mind. He lit up blue, but didn't say anything.
All right.
And I got Zelda in the background. I just dived into a deep cavern, and I'm actually watching what's the name's playing in the background? The Mandalorian. I never
Mm-hmm.
really fully like. I thought I didn't, but I did watch this last episode,
Yeah.
and you know, it's whatever. I did watch.
Well, give us some review. So is it like the new episodes or something?
No, it was the last episode of the first season. I mean, of the third season,
Mm.
and it 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 it, it transformed from Samurai and Son, which is what I really like the show, to the little bait and switch.
Yeah.
That's how they doing these days. They doing these days. So I just wanted the Mandalorian and the little the Grogu. I wanted their story, and then the
Mm.
story switched to the female king again or whatever.
Uh,
You know, they know not to go overboard with it though these days.
yeah. Well, I mean, I went to see that damn Spider-Man
Yeah, same thing.
last night. Oh man, did you see it yet?
No, I ain't saying yet.
Oh man, so the first 15 minutes of the movie was a racist incident. Okay. Um, all right, so the movie comes on, typical what you expect in new Spider-Man and New Year's home. You got the homegirl, you got the milk that he liked to swim in doing her thing. And then he got his parents, the two brother and the Puerto Rican sisters, two parents. And he doing this thing, whoopie whoop, going on. Well, he's trying to get into a mix. Of course, he sees old girl and old girl show up. He's like glad to see her, but she actually looked like the Spider Squad, like the crew, right? So the crew show up, and one of the chicks. So when the fighters get really bad, a new Spider person shows up, and it's the sister, right? A soul sister with a big black afro and like big yellow glasses, and whatnot. Like she got them gazelles from the '80s on,
Yeah, I
and
think I saw
dog.
this.
Fam, she hits him with the motorcycle. She's a biker. Number one, she's of course she's thick, of course. And then, dude, after she does the fight and like knocks the person out to save the girl, she spins around and turns and she's pregnant. And they was like, "Oh my God, you're pregnant." And the girl's like, "Yeah." She's like, "Yeah, it's whatever." She's like, "We don't know what we're gonna call it yet." I'm like, I don't even. And the other dude that was like the super starter man dude, he's sitting there like he might be the baby daddy, but he don't want to talk to him. And in the whole movie, fam, there's a Spider Verse with 8 billion spider people, right? And the sister was the only one that was pregnant in the whole movie. 8 billion people in a Spider Verses of all kinds, and the only person in the entire Spider Verse that was a Spider person that was pregnant was the black lady. And then, after I'm freaking out, I'm literally screaming out loud in the middle of the goddamn movie, right? I'm freaking out over this. After this, these motherfuckers get into some shit with the young boy, and I think the dad was like a hater, and they went to like the girls' galaxy to hang out, and the dad thought, oh, sorry about that, brother. And the dad thought the university, they thought the real Spider-Man was a bad guy, so the dad wanted to shoot him. And so I'm like, okay, so now we're going to go from the pregnant black lady to the little black boy getting shot by the cop in less than 13 seconds, right? I'm like, why don't you just go ahead and I yelled this shit out. I said, why don't you just go ahead and shoot the black lady that's pregnant and make this as racist as possible? Yeah. But I will say, after that, they chilled out. Dog, I'm telling you, the first 15 minutes of that movie is motherfucking worth reparations in itself. I'm not lying. Oh my God, there's so many subliminals, bro. And of course, you got the milk swimming, but that was the weak stuff. The milk swimming was the weak stuff, right? So they did their thing. but after that, I will say the whole rest of the movie was chill. It was typical Spider-Man action. Multiple universes. They had like a million different Spider-Man variations involved, and all that. It was a good movie, and we kind of found out that he was like, some weird thing. Then they find, they tell you that you're weird and you're special because you're weird. Blah 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 blah. Anyway, you still hear me?
Yeah, I still hear you. I'm
Oh,
laughing because that's Boone went to go see it with moms, and
oh Lord.
he came. He said it was sick.
Yeah,
That was
yeah. I'm sure he came back with some opinions.
no.
Let
He
me
said
see
it was.
where I'm at right
No, all
now.
he told me was he don't like to spoil stuff for me. So I guess he waiting for the video to watch it with me. But he said it was sick,
Yeah.
and then I was like I translate that mean that it was dope.
Yeah, it was good. I'm dog. It was good. I'm not going to take anything away from it. It was good. It was a great film. It was well shot. It was well done. It just like I said, it was just really just that first
Some
15 minutes really just bothered me.
cringe moments. Huh?
Yeah, because you know how it is. I finally learned how you write a movie when I was hanging with my homeboys because I was trying to write my own. He told me the concept of the movie is that you must introduce all concepts in the first 15 minutes. So the good guys, the bad guys, the themes, the romantic, all that. You got to introduce them in the first 15 minutes. So basically, what you see in the first 15 minutes is the plan, for the rest of the movie. So I'm like, oh my God, what is the girl going to turn out to be? A lesbian? Like, like what's next? But she turned out pretty cool. It was a good movie. It was like visually very, very, very dope visually and whatnot. But it was just like most of these Marvel movies. I think the problem is they go about 45 minutes too long. Like they go out. It's like right around the 2 hour mark. I was ready to end the movie like twice, and they just kept it going. And I noticed it's the same thing when I went to see Doctor Strange. The same thing when I went to see all the other movies. It's always the same little stupid thing, right? So I'm like, yo, man, like, just kill it. Like, yo, you had this movie over with like 3 times, but I get it, and I'll be glad I get a lot of extra movie, but I'll be frustrated especially because sometimes I'll be drinking a little bit. Those are some women. Anyway, I don't know, I'm distracted.
Getting a lot of wind or whatever.
Your mama getting a lot of wind. I'm on a scooter,
Oh,
literally moving at 17 miles an hour. Of course, there's going to be a lot of wind. Now, if you were getting a lot of wind, now we need to be concerned. You know what I'm
I cut
saying?
the fan off. I cut the fan off for the advice from last show.
Oh yeah. Very possible. Or like turn it away or turn it down low and put it like further away in the room. You know what I mean? I do that
He got AC on the road. It's not like he in a hurricane. I was hoping Bobby would have jumped
That's what
on.
it is.
It's all
Yeah, it was
good.
complicated because even if he did try to get on, I can't let him in because
I
I gotta
know.
be there, and I don't think I got the settings right where it's like auto in,
Yeah.
and I probably would have had to like make you like the host or something like that, but I was doing it in such a rush. I didn't have time to because my stupid rapper was just taking forever to finish this verse, which was terrible, by the way. That's another thing I'm upset about. I love my homeboy. I'm glad he come through. I'm glad he loved music, man. He be frustrating the hell out of me. It's just like we be doing like this style song. We just pretty much are making up a hook right there, record it, and then sitting down and maybe making up a verse or going in a freestyle. This dude goes in he always wants to record like 7, 8, 9 different verses for the first verse, and they're all different types of verses. Like there's nothing like it's not like he's trying to get something down. You know what I mean? No. It's something completely new every time. Then we go through all of them. He don't like none of them, and I'm just like, well, Well, why don't we just go to this first one? And since you don't like none of it, then it's just like we get to the end of it, it's just like, all right, well, I guess I'll go with this one, even though I don't like any of them. It's just like, what do you mean? Like, and then I'm thinking, like, damn, we could have finished this song, but you put 6 verses down for 1 verse. We could have did 3 songs. We could. Very frustrating, but that's the beauty of music. It creates the process. Since the block of the technology.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I don't know where else to begin, man. I've been chilling. I had an adventure. I had major adventure though.
Mm-hmm.
They're not tech related. But yeah, it is tech related.
Well, go ahead with it anyway, or
All
make
right,
it tech related.
it is tech related. So I'm driving to go pick up home yesterday.
Yeah.
Hold on, what's today? Sunday. Yesterday. So I go pick up home because I was going to check out the fireworks with him. And I'm on the blue route and I get a flat tire.
Yeah.
So I go, the tire was bad, the tire's old. I go into the trunk to get the donut
Yeah.
and never went in there before to put I might have put that donut on there before when I first got the car.
Yeah.
I go to get the donut. I see the what's name, but I don't see my jack. So
Yeah.
I don't know what happened to my jack. So now I'm trying to get in contact with trying to call somebody to come, jack me up.
Mm-hmm.
You know, everybody's charging from $200 to $1,000 to come jack me up.
Yeah. That's about right.
So pops comes in the truck with his jack, and we jack it up. So it was a classic father son thing with
Old school.
jacking up the car, and I mean
Get me right.
you got a lot going on. He's happy as we put doing it. The lug nuts extra tight, and they slipping on us, and we hammering it and taking our time, and on the side of the road we finally get it off and put the new tire on there, and so I
Yeah.
go do that. So then the day I went to go get the tire, and I got my car got to have a weird size, so what's name didn't have any in stock, Walmart. So then I went to this other tire place, and he didn't have any, but it's a new franchise or whatever. So he called another store that was, 2 miles away. So I go over there to go get the tire, and the guy was like, "I can't put it on today because some guy just came up in here with a gun."
Mm.
So
That's wild.
so he sold me the tire, and then I went back to the original
Yeah.
place that set me up with, even though it's the
Yeah.
same franchise, and he put me up today. So it was a real adventure of me trying to get the tire on and get a new tire and in the
And
past.
wait, where was the place at that the person did the little gun situation?
Oh, that's on Baltimore Pike.
Oh, okay. That sounds like the West Philly.
Yeah, yeah. It's in Springfield kind of area, but it's in between Springfield and hold on, what is that? Upper Darby. So it's Upper Darby.
Okay.
It's semi hoodish.
Cool.
But yeah, that was my adventures today. Just trying to put a tire, get a new tire on the car so that
Yeah.
I'll be cool this week at least with one. What I mean, I still need another 3 tires, but we'll work on that one tire at a time, right?
Right.
So it's tech related, but no, when I was I'm saying as far as the cheapest price on somebody coming out to me when I was stuck on the road was 200, and that was through a app.
Yeah.
So I'm like, rapping to dad about how I'm doing all this gig apping and stuff, and it was kind of dope how the app that I found, it was an online app. it calculated how much, and it was like, all right, the cheapest you could do it for was $190 or whatever, just under $200. Which was it was all right. Like it was, I guess it was saying they was gonna put a new tire on it. Like I don't even know. I don't know. But then other people was like $1,000. Like yo, y'all bugging. I'm like, Dad, we need to just throw a what's the name on the side of your truck, because I was doing everything with that little that jumping thing. Even my battery died waiting out there, so I had to jump my car and everything with that little battery air pump thing that I got. So I'm like, with that battery air thing in the jack, what I mean? All I gotta do is, put a decal on the side of the truck. Because when I was driving home, I seen somebody else stuck on the side of the road. You know what I mean?
Uh-oh.
But that's a
Cold.
nice little quick hustle. You just drive up and down the blue route. You know what I mean? You'll find
Yeah.
a flat tire here and there. You know what I mean? Just stop, plug it or whatever. Get your little air
Yeah,
pump
yeah.
out. Jump the car if they need or whatever.
Yeah, it's
Make a
kind of
little
like
quick come up.
running like a hack game, like a hack like car tire repair and stuff.
Yeah, if you can, especially if you can find it the same way you do DoorDash or whatever. Like you have a flat tire app or whatever.
Nice.
So that's the future come up. That's free for anybody. That's
That's the future of the game.
yeah.
Away.
You sound like you in line or something, man. Well,
I'm in downtown. It's like I'm down by City Hall in Philly.
down City Hall, San Andreas, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, ART.
Yep. He's down here.
I see
Oh,
you. What you looking at?
I hope I can find a good little parking spot.
Look at the people, Emo. Look at the people. Okay, do your dance. Do your dance again. Do your dance, Emo. Do your dance. Do your dance, Emo. I wonder if I can do some uncopyrighted music. Let me spin.
Who said the
Spin this.
what?
I'm gonna see if I can get Emo to dance doing some, uncopyrighted music. See if I can set this up. Give me a chance, people. Oh, and I guess we could do the word of the day or something. Jiggy,
Or whatever.
what's the word of the day?
Okay, here's the word of the day from the SAT Word of the Day skill. Today's SAT Prep word of the day is frugal. It means not spending a lot of money, not being wasteful. Spelled F-R-U-G-A-L. I'm extremely frugal and never buy anything without a tip. If you're enjoying your SAT Word of the Day, check out our slang word of the day skill. Just ask Alexa to enable slang word of the day to start learning new words.
Okay, that was our word of the day.
Yeah, I'm riding this scooter right now.
Speak loudly in the class. Tell them how this is gonna play.
What happened?
Time we're gonna do it. Look like Emo dancing already. Dance, Emo. Emo, dance. There we go.
Driving over here right now. Dragging over
See
here,
Emo
y'all.
dance. See Emo dance.
Right? Fair use,
Here's
fair
a
use.
specific
Shout out
song.
to
You'll need to sign up for Amazon Music Unlimited on the second dime. It's free for 30 days and then
I'm
$4.99 a
good.
month until you cancel.
Ziggy,
I'm
stop.
gonna go ahead
Here's a
and I'm
statement
gonna
for
mute
you based
myself
on the
right
song
there.
Dance.
Emo.
Dance by Fall Out Boy
Emo.
on Amazon Music.
Emo. Ziggy, stop. You ready to get us claimed, man. What's wrong with you? Emo, keep dancing. No, you need some uncopyrighted music. I'm trying to find it. It's been a while since I did this. See if I can find it. One thing at a time. But yeah, that was adventurous. Good putting a tire on the car today. It's been a while since I had to do that. It's not as easy as they try to front, and women don't. Whatever. I'm not going to talk bad about the ladies today. I mean, that's not my style anyway. My style is to keep moving on and getting it done. But that was pretty dope hearing that video that I shared earlier. When I'm talking about epistemological tautology, I'm talking about money and time being logically equivalent. Is that something like being congruent? I guess. With all this notion that they're two different entities, okay, but then they're the same entity because one is greater than the other. And we having that same issue with just male and female.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You hear me?
Yeah. No, I'm just making my way down. You know what? This scooter's moving kind of weird. Let me check my thing and make sure the scooter can go as far as the
Take
time
a
goes.
picture of the scooter, huh? A lot going on here. Did I take it off?
You know
I might
what?
have
I'm
took it
pretty
off.
close. I'm gonna just walk the rest of the way. Oh, I gotta go to a parking spot. Oh my god, this is corny, bro. I gotta go up and to the left to a parking spot. Oh, that's
Pulling
whack. So
from Charles's iPhone.
I gotta go to
All
a
right.
certain parking spot here. A second. Can you hear me still?
I can still hear you. That's not what I expected. Let me stop that. Let me see if I can find something else. 1212.
Yeah, so then the new thing now, I guess we're getting sick of these scooters and shit being laid all over the place. People just go to motherfuckers anywhere. So now you gotta like go to a certain like little parking spot area and shit. Taking my ass over this little parking spot thing. Shit's right up here. Scooter feel like it's on the last leg.
At one point in his hip hop's history.
Oh, it's right here. Yep. It looks like
Doing the drums.
there we are. Alright, there we go. Alright, issue number one resolved. Back here roaming around. Let me get myself organized before I make a move. Go to the show. I don't know. Paging Dr. Umar, I just seen a snow bunny. Alright.
Sticky dance. Emo dance. Emo dance. Emo dance. You don't like that music? All right, let's see if we can find something else. You know what I mean? But that's pretty much it, man. You know what I mean?
Any
And I've been
technology
watching a lot of
surprises?
the Wick.
The who?
Wick. John Wick.
Like John Wick?
Yeah,
Which just all the movies like in sync or something?
yeah. They free on Tubi. So I've just been having I watch 1 and 2 like 3 or 4 times each. Only
Yeah,
watched
that
the
movie,
third one maybe twice.
that movie off the chain, bro. Let's see what's going on
Hilarious, man.
here. Right. On the streets,
I know. These are old
yeah,
beats.
that's the way to do it. Shit, they knew there anybody listening to this show. Shit, that's it. And you know what they are? They beats we own. See, that's the thing. They're beats we own. I used to tell my homeboys, don't value people's music that you don't own over the music you own just because it's old. Because you can always get paid for yours. They ain't never gonna pay you for theirs. That's how I look at it. And technology things, technology points, etc., etc.
Yep.
Can you hear me?
I got a boom voice.
I'm about to get me a cigarette. Can you hear me at all?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I'm just walking down the street. I'm trying to get to the show, see what's going on. Try to give me some a place to sit down, smoke some weed or something. I'm just chilling. Well, did you have any technology stuff to talk about?
Oh, well, where was we?
Um,
I know Steve Jobs and everything. We were still on our hardware is physical, software is mental, right?
yeah, that was the concept and whatnot. You was trying to break it down piece by piece.
So I made that little that meme, not meme, but you know the Lord Volo and Sir Butthead, and then making that I'm reminded of the very 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 first computer, which is hold on, make sure I pronounce it right. Abacus? Is it called the Abacus?
Abacus. Yeah, the
Yeah.
thing with the little
The
pebbles
marbles that
on the shit.
fly. Yeah, I remember you used to have one of those, right?
Yeah. I used to have one in the crib.
You know, but that's actually like one of the first computer. Another thing that I thought of was Morse code
Mhm.
and the concept of translating the letters and the dots and dashes, or which is pretty much zeros and ones.
Mhm.
So that's something else we could talk about one day. But the interest of you picking Steve Jobs, I thought we were gonna do the Nerf guy. You save that for another day, huh?
The nerve guy. I don't know because
You went out blank on me, but we doing our thing. Emo, you want to dance for us again? But any of those things from you coming
that's
back?
see, yeah. So that's how you do it, man. When if there's somebody you want to be reviewed, definitely want to send me an email with their information. Hey, here's this Wikipedia, the guy this week. Because past that, if especially if I'm setting up the show last minute, that's what I'm fucking thinking about is the person you mentioned 3 days ago that you don't even know nigga name. You know what I mean?
Who Steve? Oh, the Nerf guy.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's the whole point. What's going on here?
Then
Trying
I
to see
open up
if
my
this
thing and
is
John Fetterman's on it. That's not even for tomorrow.
John Fetterman.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, I know.
Listen, man, I ain't talking about that guy.
Right.
Clemens V. Vidine Jr. That's the guy
Who?
behind the gun. Clemens V. Hedin Jr. That's his name.
Oh, okay. Nice,
So,
nice, nice. Do a quick review. Tell us about it while you got the shit up.
the history of the
Yes, you got it
nerve.
right there. Yeah, do like a little quick read over them and just be goofy. Just read it. Do it. You don't gotta be perfect.
Let's see here. The first Nerf gun.
Oh,
Oh, this is
okay.
a Nerf
Oh,
gun.
it's this spot. Oh, hold up. All right, I'm at the spot I think I'm supposed to be getting to. Hold up, man. I'm gonna mute you, but I'm still gonna be live.
I ain't mean to do the Nerf guy. I meant to do the Super Soaker. Oh, that might be the same dude. I'm sorry. Let me. No, the Super Circle was Lonnie Johnson. There it is. All right. Now we got to see what the relations of them two. All right, Lonnie Johnson is the creator of the Super Soaker. Uh, Born October 6, 1949, 49, an engineer and entrepreneur, Lonnie Johnson is the inventor of the Super Soaker and best-selling toy generating well worth $1 billion in sales over its lifetime. Johnson, longtime researcher, focuses on energy technology, and his well-known toy resulted from his work on an environmentally friendly heat pump. Wow, okay. Trained as a nuclear engineer, Johnson worked as a research engineer at Oak Ridge National Laboratory, then joined the U.S. Air Force's headlining in the Space Nuclear Power Safety Section at the Air Force Weapons Laboratory. In 1979, he left the Air Force to become a systems engineer at NASA's Jet Propulsion Laboratory to work on the Galileo mission. Returning to the Air Force in 1982, he served in space systems as a strategic air command and was the first flight test engineer assigned by SAC to the stealth bomber B-2 at the SAC tests and an evaluation squadron at Edwards Air Force Base. In 1987, he returned to JPL to work on the Mars Observer, the Mars Observer and Saturn Cassini projects. In 1989, Jason formed his own engineering firm and licensed his most famous invention, the Super Soaker, to the Laramie Corp. 2 years later, the Super Soaker generated over 200 million in sales and became the number one selling toy in America. Lamy was eventually purchased by Hasbro, and Johnson's patents are also the basis of the Nerf and Strike line of products. Wow, okay. So this was in 1989 that this happened. I remember this because I was my first year in college. Was it that year? Yeah, it was that year. And I remember my man Dustin. We found some Super Soakers at this. It wasn't Kmart. It was a Kmart spinoff store, and they must have been $20-$30. We went down there and bought some, and we was like the only ones on campus to have these brand new air pump water guns that the super soakers, and we went through. We used to have these like water wars on campus and stuff. So yeah, that's my brief in summary of it. Like, oh, and it's Mike. Oh, I should have known more about him. Like, wow, Lonnie Johnson, huh? So we can do some more research on him, and then the other guy that did the Nerf is also, you know, I talk about Black Americans, and I guess you gotta consider. Would you, hey, Mr. C, going, huh? So it's just us. It's just us now. No. So should we play some more music? It's just me, Emo, and Ziggy. How you doing, Ziggy? Ziggy, how are you? How are you doing?
I feel excited because I've got a new Barbie theme. That's all fun, fun, fun. With this theme, I'll add a sprinkling of sounds from Barbie when you ask for things like the weather, timers, alarms, and more. To get this party started, just say, enable Barbie theme.
Ziggy, I don't do Barbie, man.
On average, men in the United States are 5 feet 9 inches tall.
What? What does that have to do with anything? And then I'm trying to get Emo to dance. All these weirdnesses going on, you know. I know. Now let's see if we can find a loop. Let's find a loop real quick. Let's see here. Apple loop. But yeah, I mean that's interesting. We gotta do some more research, and I'll have Mr. C next time bring up some, you know, maybe some history on do some history on Lonnie Johnson and the Super Soaker. Emo dance. Yeah, but it looks like the host, Butthead, is no longer with us. I don't even know if we're streaming, if we're recording. I guess we'll check it out later. I can't even check the chat room. I mean, but I can play these drums in the background, or these bongos, some piano. What in the world? This is the way hip hop starts off, right? You know what I mean? Just take it however we want to do it. You know what I'm saying? Back in the days. Yo, back in the days when hip hop, man. Oh, no, it's corny. No, it's too much for it. Too much on that one. Dance for the people. Emo. Emo, dance for the people. Emo. Why you keep turning away, Emo? Emo, you like that to be, huh? I ain't feeling it. Yeah. I'm just playing around. What else can we do? Okay, I kind of like that. Like that. Yeah, that's groovy. I hear you, Emo. I hear you. I hear you. What do you want me to do? Huh? Ziggy, enable slang word of the day.
Okay, here's slang word of the day.
Today's slang word of the day is bae. It's short for baby and used as a term of endearment for a significant other.
Oh, God.
As an acronym, it stands for before anyone else.
Oh,
Here's
God.
how you use it in a sentence. Bae is coming over to study later.
Oh, jeez.
If you're enjoying your slang word of the day,
I'm
check
not.
out your dictionary's Spanish word of the day skill.
I'm really
Find
not.
and enable it in the Alexa app by searching Spanish word of the day to start learning.
All right, might as well act because I do got to learn Spanish working at these jobs. Ziggy, enable Spanish word of the day.
Okay, here's Spanish word of the day.
Today's Spanish word of the day is ear. To say ear in Spanish, say
Oreja.
Here it is again.
Oreja.
Here's how you use it in a sentence. To say she was smiling from ear to ear, say
Sonrió de oreja a oreja.
Let's listen to that a little faster.
Sonrió de oreja a oreja.
Enjoying your Spanish word of the day from your dictionary? Leave us a review in the Alexa app.
Yeah, Emo, it's like that right now. You know, the host is at a club or somewhere, he can't get back on. I'm chilling, playing video games, trying to play some music for y'all.
It's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. All engine running. Liftoff. We have a liftoff.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Oh no. You fall asleep? You tired yourself out? You tired yourself out. You at?
Now, even though VOLO and me didn't last, I just got back from my comedy show. I kicked butt, bro. I did my thing. Shout out to the tech show, VOLO and the B-Head. I'm B-Head, by the way. I'm B-Head. They won't let me post it, but I'm Butthead. I'm like, it's like Beavis and Butthead, but it's like the black version. It's called VOLO and Butthead. But since YouTube and everybody else, they flag us. But I'm home. I'm back. I don't know what time is it. It's 11:11. I'm so hungry, guys. And I did a really good comedy set, and I was hosting, and I was telling jokes. And shout out to VOLO. I hope he held it down great while we were here. You know what? Before I close this, I'm gonna do the Tech Lord of the Week bio review. So let's bring up Steve Jobs. Oh, it's Steve Jobs. Let me see. STEVEJOBS. And then, you know what I'm gonna do, guys? I'm gonna bring up a video of Steve Jobs and like a quick recap. So in that way, I can like do like the lazy version. Okay. Because I don't feel like talking and I'm drunk. Where's the shortest Steve Jobs video? I'm gonna find the shortest Steve Jobs video. Then wait, here's one. I think this is it. Okay, here we go. I think I found it. I found it, you stinking butts. I found it, you stink butts. So we're gonna highlight this. Apple Explain, copy. And I'm gonna go to StreamYards, and then I'm gonna go here because this is how you do proper fair use. Video credit. Here it is. I got it right here. I got it already preset. Video credit. Okay. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. I'm trying to get it together. Save. Then I'm going to click on it. You see it on the screen. Video credit, Apple Explain, fair use, new commentary. I'm just getting back from my comedy show. Don't judge me because I look ridiculous. You judge me, YouTube. Don't you judge me, YouTube, and think you're better than me. But I'm going to talk about Steve Jobs because he is our Tech Lord of the Week. And I don't really feel like reading right now because I'm not partying. It's July 4th. I've been turning up. The kids are getting crunk in the street. I can do it, right? You know, VOLO, he abandoned me, but that's fine. So I'm going to share this. One moment. Share screen. I'm going to go here. And by the way,
it's Dana from StreamYard. I'm so excited to announce that local recordings are now available on StreamYard. Have you ever done a recording where your guest just had terrible internet issues? They were blurry.
Conference in 2010, Steve Jobs was asked what his day-to-day schedule at Apple was like, and Jobs replied, "What I do all day is meet with teams of people and work on ideas and new problems to come up with new products." And while that's a pretty vague answer, it got me thinking, what a day in the life of
StreamYards. Okay, so video credit to Apple Explain. This is where I'm showing the video from right now. I just got home from a great comedy show. Steve Jobs is our Tech Lord of the Week. I've been partying so hard, I really can't read a Wikipedia right now. I cannot read a Wikipedia right now or deal with the nuclear codes. So we don't vote for me for president until after I'm done. But right now, we're looking up Steve Jobs. We're fair use. Video credit to Apple Explained. YouTube, don't be mean to me. And you can send me an email and be like, oh, Carl, you did something not fair use. No, I'm doing like the whole parade. Okay? So show me some love, YouTube. I love you guys. You guys always overturn my problems. So I'm not getting mad at you. I'm not talking gangster YouTube. But I'm just saying, just give your boy a break, man. I'm doing fair use. I'm really following your rules, brothers. So shout out to YouTube, and shout out to Apple Explain, and shout out to Steve Jobs.
Steve Jobs was really like. So in this video, I'll be explaining in detail Jobs' morning routine, what he did at work, what he ate, and how he liked to relax. This is Greg with Apple Explained, and this topic
I gotta pause this. I'm concerned about this guy. Why does this guy know what Steve Jobs does and eats and sleeps? Number one, I want the FBI to get on top of whoever made this video, because he should not know so much about Steve Jobs. I just want to say that.
Place in the last voting poll. If you didn't get to participate, make sure you're subscribed, and polls like this one will begin appearing in your mobile activity feed. All right, now Jobs described himself as a morning person, waking up at around 6 a.m. In an effort to keep his routine as efficient as possible, he wore the same outfit every day, a black mock turtleneck designed by Issei Miyake, and a pair of Levi jeans. Once dressed, he began working immediately. Jobs actually had a direct telecom line set up between Apple, Pixar, and his home. It was called a T1, which updated all his files and data across all the computers connected to the T1 line, allowing him to be working from home, continue at Apple, and pick up where he left off at Pixar. Jobs stopped working once his kids woke up around 7.
I just want to stop with credit again. Even though this guy's doing a great job, I find him suspect because he knows way too much about Steve Jobs and his business. Now, by the way, I have been drinking, so my judgment may not be accurate. Allegedly.
30. The family gathered around the table for breakfast, where the kids finished up their homework and Jobs ate vegetables, dried fruit, and his personal favorite, Odwalla juice. After seeing his kids off to school, Jobs tried to stay home and work for at least an hour, but some days he would head to work immediately, putting his arrival time at Apple around 8 to 9 a.m.
What?
Jobs sat in meetings for the majority of his workday, especially on Mondays, when 10 of the company's top executives would meet up with Jobs and run through Apple's entire business, examining how much of each product was sold the previous week, discussing future products still under development, products they were having issues with, products with a larger than expected demand, and more. Although there weren't many formalities at Apple, Jobs ensured this Monday meeting was well organized and well prepared, since it was crucial that every member of Apple's executive team were all on the same page.
I'm going to stop it just to make YouTube feel better and say something, because YouTube wants you to stop it every 30 seconds to a minute and then give them credit. It's like, why I gotta do all this? You know what's cool? If I was wait, who was the guy that just got fired from MSNBC? Okay, if I'm the guys that got fired, I don't think I'm good. But you know what I mean? If I was famous, you would let me review this and it's cool. So shout out to YouTube, because YouTube always overturns my stuff when I appeal it. YouTube has never given me a problem, and they're my best friends in the world. Now, you don't pay me a single dollar, YouTube, because it's like I get 3 cents. I get like $3.57 in my account. Come on, dude. Let me get some views, bro.
At noon, Jobs would break for lunch. He was a self-proclaimed fruitarian, becoming obsessed with the diet as a teenager. That meant he ate primarily fruit with occasional nuts and seeds. If that doesn't sound extreme enough, Jobs took things even further by eating
I eat very healthy myself, but I'm going to tell you, I don't trust no guy that eats fruits, nuts, and seeds. It's something weird. He's weird.
One food in particular, like apples or carrots, for weeks at a time. This is actually part of the reason why Jobs chose the name Apple for his computer company. I'll actually be explaining more about the story behind Apple's name in an upcoming video, so be sure you're subscribed for that. But after his pancreatic cancer diagnosis in 2003, he decided to expand his diet beyond fruit to foods higher in protein, like fish and eggs, thereby transitioning from a fruitarian to a pescatarian. After enjoying lunch, he visited the design lab around 1
Even Steve Jobs learned it. He thought, I'll be fruit and vegetables, right? And he's like, no, I need fish and meat, because I'm going to tell you guys, we're omnivorous. We're meant to eat everything, and humans are bad. We're bad butts because we eat everything, not because we eat just fruits and nuts. I'm not a friggin' rabbit. I got to eat a fish. Can I eat a bird? Can I catch a bird? That's not a PETA issue. That's all I'm saying. So shout out to Steve Jobs for deciding to eat fish and birds.
PM, checking out the development of future products and closely examining various prototypes. In many ways, Jobs served as a one-man focus group, judging for himself if a product felt right in the hand or delivered a satisfactory user experience, allowing his intuition influence over important decisions. And many of these decisions were made in the design studio, where Jobs spent about 2 to 3 hours every day. Afterward, he would focus on communications inside and outside the company, reading through hundreds of customer emails, making phone calls, and going on walks with Apple managers and executives. If there is enough.
Now, I'm not going to lie to you guys. He's got like a stalker vibe. Allegedly. Steve Jobs, you're cool with me. Don't kill me. Don't take me out, bro. But I'm just saying you got a slight stalker vibe, dude. You know, that's all I'm saying. No, fair use, allegedly. Go follow Apple Explains. Steve Jobs, it's cool, man. Don't take me out, bro. I'm just saying, like, why you following dudes? That's what I'm saying. You go on with
upcoming presentation, Jobs would also spend this time rehearsing and running through his slide deck. His workday ended around 5 p.m. when he would drive back home and sit down to dinner with his family, which often included raw vegetables from the family garden and even an after-dinner tea brewed with homegrown herbs. Jobs would indulge in a glass of wine from time to time, but otherwise avoided alcohol altogether. After dinner around 6:30, Jobs and Lorraine, his wife, would take a walk around their neighborhood in Palo Alto. The two would often be spotted carrying a bottle of Smart Water, Jobs' personal favorite. When it came to winding down at the end of the day, Jobs often meditated, listened to music, or read a book. Despite being worth over $10 billion, Jobs led a relatively simple life. He didn't have any mega mansions with sprawling estates or supercars crowding up his driveway. He just worked at Apple, spent time with his family, and often used his spare time for self-reflection, which is strikingly similar to a lifestyle he once considered as a young man.
Now, YouTube, I'm doing the thing. I'm giving video credit. I'm talking during it. I'm pausing and I'm talking. And please don't send me an email, but like, Carl, you're doing things illegal with fair use. Guys, I love you guys. You always overturn it. Let's not do this dance. I'm just saying, I love you guys. Don't do the dance. You're already shadow banning my page. Do we have to kiss and hug every 3 to 4 days over a video? That's all I'm saying. So I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna play this video while I go to the bathroom, and don't flag me because I played for a long time. Okay, guys. So I love YouTube, and you guys always overturn myself because you guys are cool. Okay, you guys are totally radical, dude. I'm old, so I say stuff like totally radical, dude. Yeah, I'm old. That's what we said. Don't you judge me. Don't you judge me. You think you're better than me. I see what it is. But I'm gonna go chill out.
That is, becoming a monk and living in a monastery. And although his reality turned out much different, I think beneath the surface, the strong connection he had to his spirituality and intuition empowered him to take huge risks that ultimately paid off in the end. So that was a day in the life of Steve Jobs. Don't forget to subscribe to see an upcoming video explaining how Apple got its name, and I'll see you next time.
We have to presume anytime we do a story that most of the audience hasn't, that anytime you introduce any subject or any topic or any big word, really, that you have to familiarize the audience with. Right. You were talking about 60 Minutes. They do the same thing. Sure. Harry Reasoner did a piece on some guy who was a card counter playing blackjack a couple of weeks ago. And they spent about 3 minutes in the context of the story establishing how to play blackjack.
Right.
Just the fact that you have to
go for 21.
Yeah, right. Go for 21. So
yeah,
we make the same.
An interesting thing about television is it always seems to shoot for the lowest common denominator.
Steve, in order to get a two-shot that we need, it sounds a little peculiar, but you can, and it'll be painless and over quickly.
Great.
Thank you.
I could embrace him if you wish.
No, the reason they take these 2 shots is because they do all of this market research on television, and they go into a shopping center and grab 50 viewers and put them in a trailer and show them tapes and to try to find out what they like and what they don't, what bothers them and what doesn't. One of the things that they found bothered viewers was in the typical nightly, just like to see the environment that you're talking in. So hence the wide shot.
Yes.
Is it over?
Yes, that painful part is over.
So my microphone is muted that whole time. But shout out to Steve Jobs. You see a new interview. He's a brilliant man. He's our Tech Lord of the Week. This is a makeup show for July 4th. Happy July 4th to all my Americans and brothers. I hope YouTube and everybody showed me love for my fair usage. I nailed it. Check out App and Explain to see all these great Steve Jobs interviews. Now, Mr. CD, unfortunately, now, guys, I got a new song that's out. It's called Paging Dr. Umar. This is my song. I purchased it. I bought the beat and everything because I'm trying to be a respectable musician. So we're going to finish up this show of VOLO and Butthead's Teach-A-Pollooza with my song that's about natural, beautiful women. Okay, so if you guys like women and natural women, even if you're kind of weird, do it anyway.
We do politics over punani. We do education over ecstasy. We do literacy over linguistic ability. N-A-T-U-R-A-L, wanna get it as green and no plastic everywhere. A natural girl, a natural girl, a natural girl, a natural girl. N-A-T-U-R-A-L, wanna get it as green and no plastic everywhere. A natural girl, a natural girl, a natural girl, a natural girl.
From the skinny to the biggie, ain't no plastic in the body. Keep that trash away from kitty. Like my ladies green the way the nature made them. Curly hair the nation, chocolate preferentation. We like the ladies, litty flavored basket Robin skinny waistin'. Don't get it wrong, we even take them yellow, brown, Caucasian. Patron Dr. Umar, ain't no bunny hopping. Too far. The natural queens coming all sizes, dropping stars.
N-A-T-U-R-A-L, wanna get it as green and no plastic everywhere. A natural girl, a natural girl, a natural girl, a natural girl. N-A-T-U-R-A-L, wanna get it as green and no plastic everywhere. A natural girl, a natural girl, a natural
it's going down. Black Trump in the house. Body parts soft, clean, jean pillows popping. Tasty water flows, nappy heads steady rocking. Where your man at? Well, I'm here now. All that fear chat, it ain't here now. Protection in the building, family beat the drilling. Cooking for the kids and get me piece of bacon dealing. My trusted counsel when I get my piece of bacon building. Keep the family diet clean. I need a
N-A-T-U-R-A-L, wanna get it as green and no plastic anywhere. A natural girl, a natural girl, a natural girl, a natural girl. N-A-T-U-R-A-L, wanna get it as green and no plastic everywhere. A natural girl, a natural girl, a natural girl, a natural girl. Hey, we do murder over money, and we do righteousness over your activity. I need a natural girl. A Big Papa Africa.
My microphone was off. Shout out to Dr. Umar. Shout out to our music. Shout out to everything we did. Happy July 4th, you troublemaking sons of guns. And shout out to YouTube for letting me fair use my way to glory. You guys are cool, man. Everybody be healthy, be safe, and show love to the people you have in your life. I know everything doesn't go right. I know it doesn't seem okay. I know you want to give it up. But I'm going to tell you something. I know rich people that are dumb and losers too. So don't you feel bad because you ain't rich. You be happy. You live your life. You do yourself. I know billionaires that would wish they were you. I'm not lying. I know billionaires that wish they were you. Get out of here. VOLO and Butthead's Teach-A-Pollooza, you guys go home, be safe. And don't you guys get arrested because jail is terrible. Felice Johnson is out. Don't go to jail. Peace and love. And don't you judge me because of my hair. I've been drinking. I've been having a good time. So don't you judge my hair.